Sips lean. Alright.
Nice.
We gaming. We fucking giga gaming. Only games today. Nothing else. Dude, when I ended stream yesterday, I was like so out of it and tired. I went to bed at like fucking 8 yesterday, dude. I was so out of it. After I was done streaming this fucking game. I'm playing that shit. Cringe. Oh. Don't matter, so got it. What's this? I'm a little scared. My dear scheming does. I detected no more nymphs in the demigod console. It seems like you've fulfilled all your duty now. But there's something wrong with the nymphs here. They are making some more strange noises. I'm a little scared. Come over and take a look when you have time. Your friend is typing. What's wrong? Who the fuck is Pocket? Is Pocket texting? What happened? Nurturing new life form. Has intelligence, but it can't access its exact level yet. It's not susceptible to injuries, but it needs the help of other mediums to survive. I think I get it. Are the stickers you see merely stickers? Or are they a special kind of life form? Here's a language made up of pictures and reproduce when there are sent messages. Oh, there's a chance they might have already settled down on your phone. Ugh. Do you believe what I said? You pull my leg. No worries, just that's me joking around. I gotta back to my research. I don't believe that bitch, dude. Alright, I didn't do anything off stream, so that means we gotta do our dailies and shit. Which means doing this shit, dude. 99% complete, let's go! Whoa, 125 FF, whatever the fuck that means. Fuck yeah, little gup. Hold memory cards 2 times, bitch. I've been doing this off stream the entire time, just at work. Alright, I'll pull 2 memory cards. Don't show us again. I know I've already done all this. There we go. Big guest occurrence, bitch. Oh, there's a guest. Tells a story. Upgrade assistant by 20 levels. Okay. We're gonna speedrun this shit. Who are we upgrading? You. Pull memory cards 2 times. I'll do one better, pull 3. I think everyone's max level, so it doesn't matter. Everyone is max level, bruh. Pull memory cards 2 times. Oh, wait, no. These. God damn it. Why do you want me to do memory cards, bruh? Complete guess occurrence. Oh my god. Gotta wait for another fucking guess, bro. Like a fucking Roblox tycoon game. There we go. It's this motherfucker again, dude. I'm about to tell you the same exact story. Watch this shit. Bug. Oh well. Recruit 2 assistants. Okay. Another guest occurrence. Fucking kill me, dude. I hate this waiting around shit. Oh, dude. I'm about to spin the fuck out of this motherfucker. What the I'm clicking so fast I can't register it. Oh my god. I was clicking so fast I couldn't register it. That's wild. You. How much more longer? Oh god damn, I need more guest appearances and shit, dude. And then more shit. Revenue by alright, cool. Let's do the revenue shit. Alright. Who needs to be leveled up? Get everyone a 150, bro. There we go. Toe piss. It's Ruben, dude. More money. A guest occurrence. I just need one more guest occurrence. That works out perfectly. This sucks. The stream, anyway. I would rather be doing anything else right now than streaming this. This is literally just fucking waiting, dude. Let's do a poll. Still no guest occurrence. Killing myself. Another poll. Another poll. Oh my god, dude. Oh, finally. Approve them all, I say. Or not. Bro, I need to deliver one more fucking thing. Brother. Complete delivery? This sucks. I already have everything from this event. Why the fuck am I still doing it? Oh wait, because my dumbass brain's like, oh, there will be something at the end of it. I know this shit's time gated too, unfortunately. I can't just wait until the last fucking thing because the excavation shit is like actually based off of like days. Like every day you will unlock the next one, so I can't just wait until the last second. So I told myself just do it now. Not a steady revenue. Why is that? Game completion 99%. Yep. Damn right it is. Should I just look up like the best assistants from this shit, dude? From Jade. What Jade? I can't get rid of you. Oh, you know what it was? It was because that's when like it was like boosted. Like entertainment was boosted and same with Topaz. So if you just put like these two together basically with like fucking Sparkle or some shit, it would just like insanely boost everything. Is there a reason to have Black Swan here? There actually isn't. Because it gives me more from this, but yeah, wait, I get way more money if I just switch to Sparkle because that's all boots instead. And also entertainment. And it's a lot more. So, fuck yeah, dude. If I switch back to Black Swan, yeah, I'm gonna lose that much money. But you. I don't think I can afford to lose you. Oh wait, I can switch. Are you sure? I guess it does all booths, right? Yeah. At least you still have Jade and Topaz. What about you? I don't think anything's replacing you. You're too good. No, alright. Making money, baby. Timeless rock classics. Damn right, dude. I gotta consume 100 demons. Alright. Find a special guest. Bro, I just found a special guest. All this shit is just waiting, dude. Oh, this shit sucks. Achievement. Yippee! The special guest, he's here. That wasn't a special guest? What the fuck? My fucking finger hurts from clicking, dude. Got my Roblox Tycoon going action on, bruh. That made sense, what I said. Use my middle finger to fucking click now because my index finger hurts. I like the other one better, dude. The first event, anniversary event, where it was like fucking Mario Party. That one was actually like really fun. I never fully completed that though. I think that's actually when I started again. I came back just because I started Star Rail when it came out. I played up until like we were just about like the beginning of Bellabog, I think, and then we stopped. And actually no, I don't even think, no, I didn't even get past the station. I think I defeated the main person in the station, the giant fucking dragon shit, and then I stopped. And I didn't come back until the first, like halfway through like the first anniversary event. And so I wasn't able to actually complete like the whole anniversary. I completed enough though to get the wallpaper background though for my phone. And to get the free Dr. Ratio, so. Ooh, I was a great help, I guess, in the beginning. Not really though. Recruit assistant, okay. Thanks for the free money, dude. Three more packages and one more thing, and I'm done. We're gonna level up these fucking fools, man. I'm poor. The game knows I need one fucking more, dude. Upgrade an assistant 20 times. Oh, hang on. I can do that. Who do I have here? And you. Woohoo! .99% of the game is complete. Look, we're done. Why is it only 99%? It's because I don't have... Yeah, no, it's because I literally have it. Oh, wait, I did complete that. I completed that one. Fuck you mean, bruh? Unless it's counting this reward. Oh, look. Mmm, delicious. +2. Unless it's counting this thing I'm on now. What's still new here? Oh, you. This thing's probably fully out now. Oh, wait, you get a fucking... Oh. You get a Chimera, and he's wearing... Dude. Are you telling me I can get rid of this little sleepy fuck here, dude? That's hype. Alright, we gotta do our dailies now, hang on. What do we spend our dailies on? Go as to characters. I could spend it on Ruined May. I still need more upgrade material. The fuck are these? You do that thing. See, look, she likes. I told you, she likes. She likes the unmade bed. Burning my chest.
May song bring us victory.
Alright. 2 times speed, because it's not lore.
Harmony and unison. Me.
Wilt here.
Time to cleanse the filth. Get it together. Allow me to purge the root. Me.
As you wish.
Die.
Embrace a new life.
Die.
I hope for an end to strife fascinate all together.
May the foul stench dissipate a pure body and mind.
Me.
Wilt here.
Ow.
Allow me to purge the root.
Yeah.
May song bring us
Embrace a new life.
We're gonna go until we have sufficient upgrade material.
May the foul stench dissipate quick.
Time to cleanse the filth. Me.
Please, as you wish.
Allow me to purge. Me. I hope for an end to harmony and unison.
Die.
Embrace a new life.
We go again. We need what? 5 more times?
May song bring us victory. Resonate all together.
May the foul stench dissipate quick. Yeah. Okay. Wilt here.
Tonight.
Sing, bitch.
Stars echo. Allow me to purge the root of the
Be a pure body and mind.
Me.
Please cherish this time. As you wish. Embrace a new life.
Do I have enough to do this 4 more times? I do.
Me.
Life wilt here.
Harmony and unison.
May the
Time to cleanse the filth. You're
Ow.
the stubborn one. Be a pure body and mind.
Embrace a new life.
Allow me to time to cleanse the filth.
Owie.
Please as you wish.
Me. Me.
Wilt here.
Die.
Embrace a new life.
Quantum Breaker. I never thought I'd ever get that achievement. Because Cash is like really like my first actual like quantum character that I really just use. So
Be a pure body and mind.
Life is not so fragile.
The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding.
ow.
May the foul stench dissipate. Me.
Please as you wish. Embrace a new life.
Me. Tonight,
Die.
stars echo. Welcome to my
I think the real way to use Cass is to use like two of her claw abilities and then breathe fire, because she has 3 uses of her memo spirit before she really like does anything, right?
Me.
Life wilt here.
I hope for an end to strife in the world. Harmony and unison. Time to cleanse the filth.
Unless you know, I guess you can just, unless you know if you can just one-shot them with her all, then, you know, go for it, I guess.
Please cherish as you wish.
Like this.
Embrace a new life.
Cool. We can now max out Rune May. Yippee! So many money units, dude. Or Ron May, or the fuck her stupid ass name is.
Research is progressing at astronomical speeds.
Yep.
Unfortunately, the mystery of the Eons remains unsolved.
What is your recommended shit? Oh, it's this. Cool. Oh, I already have a... Gallagher, that one's mine. That's hers now, dude. Sorry, but that's actually perfect. Actually, it would be perfect if it had 4 stats instead of 3, because then we get 1 extra like thing. But that's fine. This is perfect. Oh, dude. Honestly, that's so good. What do you want mainly? Break, yeah. Break and speed, yeah. Let's do this one. That is terrible, dude. HP percentage. Boop. No break effects, Sag. Speed. Yeah. Equip, enhance. Max it out. Killing myself. Alright, now... Okay, obviously this is... But what do you want? Break speed effect. Okay. Energy recharge? Yeah. That's break, so this one right here. Cool. I can now use you. Actually, wait, what light cone do I want for you? What? I have brownie, I didn't even realize that. What light cone do I want to put on Ranmei? Goes to game tools. Backup is Memories of the Past. Okay. Wait, but that's on my Giga Trailblazer, though. Man. Can I buy more of these somewhere? You can't take that off of Patrick Swayze. You can't take that off of the Swayze Express, man. That's not cool. That's cringe. Memories of the Past. That's her only, like, good backup, isn't it? Fuck, man. Why am I in the parlor? No, parlor car. You there. Do you sell the light cone? You don't. Where do you get it? Do I get it by spinning? I don't want to get it by... No, if I got it by spinning, I would have had, like, multiple of them already. There's gotta be a way to get another one. You can do it now. Sorry, someone came in here. I talked to him for a sec. Alright, I just looked it up too. Yeah, no, it's from any LightCon event and or warps. So I'm killing myself. Great. Alright, well, let's see what backups I have. What about this one? That's useless for her. This one could be good. Past and Future. I can't see that one really being that bad for her. She's ice, right? Yeah, no, that ain't gonna work. That one's not the greatest. I guess we just use this one. I mean, maybe? Yeah, I guess. Where does equip that? That's all I can really think of until I get another one. Do I have? 'Cause I just did get one from her. How many more warps do I have for standard? 5? Bro, what about the shop? Hold up. Store. Exchange shop? Or is it only fucking... It might only be the 5 stars light cones. I think it is. Yeah, it is. Fuck. How many S do I have? Oh, I have a guaranteed 5-star again. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to do that. Do that now. It is now. We'll read the book now. Bruh, you can talk real now. Use your words. 1,000 years have passed. Shut up. Write a story. When we touch, when we kiss. Yeah, 3 of them. I'm more only interested in really cast. This is Chibi though. Wait, no, this is not Chibi. This is Hyacin. All right, time to get the reading. Okay, it's not automatic. Cool. And the leaves, the rustling wind plays a melody as a girl looks over this courtyard, petty and exhausted, gently dispersing the palm-held blessings. The entire yard is lit softly, like a dandelion bathed in sunlight.
Is this courtyard a tad too small?
It's okay, Clementine. As long as it provides warmth plenty.
The girl makes the courtyard tidy, and in the Evernight's land outside the Holy City, there is now a light curling soul. Malice? I don't fucking know, man. This is 7 pages, by the way. I'm sorry, 8 pages. Goddamn. Girl's skills can bring forth miracles, but today she welcomes a patient quite special.
Welcome to the Twilight Courtyard. How can I help you?
The gravely patient shakes their head.
The end times are coming, and we all wander more and more. Oh, you may heal our wounds, but you cannot cure despair.
That was fucking disgusting. I got coffee from Dunkin', there's coffee grounds in it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna throw this out immediately. I also blew my nose. And then blew your mom. The girl watches the patient leave, and her heart swells in sorrow.
Clementine, prepare some things of me. I want this place to be brighter tomorrow.
Unironically, I love how they do these books, where like the quotes are like voice act, and between like reading and the voice acting starting is like almost like the perfect length to like narrate it. It's so good. They did a good job of these books. I enjoy reading this. The redhead child takes the girl's hands.
Long time no see, Hyacinth. Are you here in Akuma for a visit, or do you need help from us?
The girl recounts her needs.
I want some shining things, even if they're considered junk.
The multicolored paper bags, crystal clear glass, cottons variously dyed, and jingling wind chimes. The girl brings them back to the courtyard and spares no effort to decorate all around. And when some fireflies wander in, the girl is all smiles.
Little ones, thank you for your light.
The patient returns here and opens their eyes wide. The multicolored dreams on the rooftop now reside, and the lawn contains the sweet whispers of sunlight. A soft breeze passes with no hint of code, only serving to wake the playful chimes of ocarinas of delight. Or acaras, whatever the fuck that word is, man.
Wow.
I can't read, you guys know that.
Everywhere. What a warm place.
The news is soon spread by the grove, and people with empty hearts visit in droves. That rhymed. The girl prepares candies and teas and listens to every visitor's complaints. People say there was once a star in the sky called the sun in the sky. I fucked that up. But now that star is no longer there. Oh, it's still there. People say Aqua took away the world's light, but they still left behind a heart bright to illuminate this happy dream in the night. That rhymed. Again. Like the blizzards of the Mount of Morning doth calamity fall. That's a mouthful. Burying warmth and dawn's calls. Orderless tides swallow up the grove of reason, and that tiny healing haven is also extinguished, broken and barren. When a girl far from home hears such grave news, the wind brings to her a moment of confusion. I was really hoping they were say confused. Keep the rhyme going. But even as it evaporates, the tears, but it also evaporates the tears that briefly sparkles into being, and the girl smiles bright and happy. It goes from rhyming to not. It's fucking me up. Soon the people of Akuma see once again the girls collecting more pieces and tokens, wanting to rebuild that pure heaven. She realizes that whatever she stood, she herself was that holy courtyard, that light-filled haven. That's concluded. Castorice. This one has 7. Born with an evil curse, her hand dips into lethal cinnabar and white lead. What the fuck is cinnabar? Bright red material, also known as vermilion, that's composed of mercury sulfite. It's just mercury ore. They use this shit in pigment? It's a cool looking ore though, dude. That's a cool ass gemstone. Holy shit. This shit looks dope actually. But it's mercury, dude. It's toxic as fuck. Actually, have sulfide in it. God damn. Looks fucking sick though. Her skills are said to bestow beauty on anyone, even transforming their appearance completely. Many skills were born out of her succession, but it painted her dwelling in a gloomy vision. Only a select few have set foot in this mansion, and the thief and the wearer were two such lucky persons. The girl converses with all the items in the house, the specimens, tea sets, and even pillows in profusion, as she can hear the response of these non-living things.
I have always lived in isolation. Out of courtesy, this is how I practice my words and actions.
Like I said, dude, if you're reading this shit out loud, it's like perfect. It is hard to believe her explanation. Her face when talking shows a gentle suspicion that unless she's telling fabrications, she must regard her partners as mere children. You know, I just realized something. This game is like... This book is definitely catered towards someone like me who like barely can fucking read. And just has a reading disability. Hey Mahoyo, if you're watching this, thank you. You're not. You're not. Holy fuck, you're not. People pass down these rumors down. Within the area of her encirclement, all things became frozen, escaping time's increments. It's exaggeration that is certain. People only found an ancient lion's head and battle-ruined fragments. The head itself was nearly dead.
Though they won in fierce battle, the warriors were powerless to turn the tide. It was the embrace where death dwelled that gave early release from their pain.
This is how death escapes time. She keeps every final embrace hidden in the immortal's heart. Out of her numerous works, butterflies and flowers often stand out stark. Ignite them, and you can almost hear the Marcus remarks. Even in death's silence, her sounds can still be heard. This is a gift greatly treasured by the maidens. You have the honor to be graced with such work. Only one has heart to burn such a gift.
I must peer into all fates unknown.
And I hesitated there. The power of time is boundless, but there is one thing it cannot conquer.
Death is abominable in humans' eyes. Apart from my identity, there's nothing about me worthy of praise.
Beloved gold weaver hearts in distress and tries to teach her the art of weaving the threads. It has been said that the maidens has work in the holy city's possession, but the judgment of the gold weaver's expressions, whether
well,
there.
None can know all things, nor be skilled in all crafts. Her works are too early for the living to comprehend.
That concluded. Who's this little shit? This is 9 pages? God fucking damn, dude. They get longer and longer. This is a tale buried in history. One day a student, Why can't... Elated in victory. Dude, I don't know, man. Dash around the grove's territory.
I saw the spell the professor carved on his body.
The youth with white hair was beside himself in joy.
It must be a power most secret. A means for one man to stand against 1,000.
A spell was rare indeed. for it was a secret way to overturn the cart of hay. The scholar's was still a mortal body. Fuck, dude, I can't. As yet to snatch life from death, or reforging a new flesh through a god's remedy. Various minutes. Tricks and parodies. This is a haiku or something? Various minute tricks and parodies. He studied them all, crafting schemes. Oh, so busy. For everyone knows he wishes not to use the divine power that is his, refusing rightful custody. And in that unwitnessed moment of death, final tragedy, he still held the hay cart's spell steady, stand alone facing the evil enemy. Now that the craft is regarded as magnificent study, not because of what it was, but because of its purpose, known to everybody. In fact, once he crafted miracles, forging silence servants using soils as vehicles. Though no sentence, they do their job without obstacles, revealing Titankin in spectacles. However, one day he suddenly changed his tune.
Creation is the Titan's work, and slavery is the Titan's manacle. When imitating divine evil, there's no need to invest reason, most pinnacle.
Man. Oh, I didn't label this. Fuck. Hang on. Give me a sec. Can I delete this? Yeah, I can delete this. What the fuck is runtime blocker? They actually cannot be completed because the file is open in runtime blocker. A broker. No, it's not. Try again. Nope, it's gone now. Alright, better. When the servants have all been recycled, he designs not to explain. Designs? Whatever. Here to waste his reason or muscle, so he jokingly concludes the questioning with a chuckle.
If it's just for odd jobs, students are a better gamble.
The way he just addresses himself comes from elsewhere. An imitation of divine machinery from some flair. He happily answers 5 questions for those unaware. Knowledge seemingly gives with stringy care.
For a wise one, 5 answers reveal creation's secrets, the truth hidden and bold. But a fool learns but not, and is left in the cold. Now, inquire.
That is in fact the scholar's crafty snare. He hides the answers he seeks behind the questions possessed by those unaware. Doodling breadcrumbs as bait to lure and compare whether the inquirer may be worthy of his wisdom to share. The scholar never looks at laws and measures, ignoring the flow of shift of time's passage, and uncomprehending students' gospel and eager
He is
regiments.
panicked by the flow of time, for his work is yet done, yet to implement.
This man is too arrogant, and he intends to desecrate Orynyx's accomplishments.
Outside the courtyard, the gospel flows into each scholar's ear. He silently gives a grade to every question and argument, but none knows the true answers according to his judgment. Complete. Ma'am. Omniscient. Escape the pain. I bet you can talk now, dude. Why are you still memming me, little gup? Money. More money. What's new here? Oh, doing that got me 100% complete. All right, sick. I just had to do that. All right. Ooh. So I need to do these. Depending on how long the main story will go, I will probably do these on stream. Do I need to do anything else? I don't think so. When does this reset? It's like tomorrow, right? Yeah, it's tomorrow. Alright, yeah. Let's go. Main story time. Ooh.
It's still early. Where to now?
I'd love to go in and take a look.
Groundhog isn't back yet. Damn right he's not. Fuck him.
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
No. We managed to win ourselves a glorious defeat.
Won a glorious defeat? You sure know how to look on the bright side.
I'm gonna start saying that. We had a glorious defeat.
Well, moving on. I was
That's
hard
good.
at work even while you were at the debate.
Don't care.
I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have only 32 books to go.
Out of how many? We found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Ma'am.
You're so much less annoying the moment you start actually talking in words, dude.
I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
There's nothing more we can do for now. Let's get some rest.
You're right. Then I'll go back to...
As their custom, Mem was astonishingly dexterity, slipping back into her secret little hideaway. Good night. It is nighttime now, right? Later, somewhere in Akuma.
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treeby.
Is something troubling you?
There's a lot of things troubling this bitch right now.
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well. that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's, because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Thank you, Lady Treby. This feeling... it's hard to put into words.
You know what else is hard? My cock.
I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you.
I bet you it's a plush of Chimera, dude.
Let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow.
At the same time, I can't sleep. Who could it be? I gotta play myself, dude.
It's me.
RP walk. What's going on? You here to sex?
I hope I didn't wake you.
Sleep is a luxury when you aren't my age.
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever.
I'm always full of life. You know what I'm also full of? Semen. I got the blue balls. Help me empty them, bitch.
I'm here because of private matters, actually.
Oh, it's sex.
If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Wait a minute. Didn't it just say at the same time? How was she here, but over by tree? I don't think this is her. Sure, let's go.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is? It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
I'd love to go in and take a look. Have you heard? Seems like all the runes are
I don't believe you're real, Cass.
Dispel the black tide.
Ah, you want a sex in a public bath, I see. What the fuck's going on out
The streets
here?
are packed. It seems the vote to pause the flame chase journey has begun.
I want to vote. Tell me how I can.
I want to vote.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune. Select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons?
Oh, we got him there, dude.
My hometown long ago. Who are they kidding with bringing back Eracrycia? It's all a sham to create their own Eracrycia in Akama.
I kind of agree with this guy saying.
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Yeah, fuck those Titans, dude.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
Fogey, that's a fucking word.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle.
Politics. Watching people squabble was kind of fun.
You're interested in that? Well, you'll feel right at home in Akama then.
It's always fun just sitting in the sidelines watching people argue, dude. I love it. It's so good.
To this day,
I just love listening.
I find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions.
That's politics, baby.
This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
You look very confused.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions.
Yeah, I seen the fucking trailer.
Traditions that I played a major role in.
Because of the curse on you?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Eracrisia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Isn't that just an executioner?
Yes. No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
True, honestly.
I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading, the thanks.
Ah, I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story.
Okay, I like stories.
In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
I can't do it.
This is your duty. Remember, consider the source of the dead's suffering, then give them the respect they deserve.
Thank you. I beg you, don't listen to her.
I can't.
If you cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no place for you.
Fuck you, bitch.
This is your last chance. Do it.
No, please, I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you.
Fuck. Goodbye, Billy.
No.
that fucking no. That no didn't sound sincere at all. You gently touch a prisoner's forehead with your fingers. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of fear, anger, and hatred? Or is your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The darkest purple molest? Molest spread. Molest. We'll do molest. She's molesting him, dude. Spreads like a petals across the death row's inmate's face. Then seems to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His trembling ceases, and the cries that he has once begged for mercy slowly turn into a sigh-like whimper as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into death's silence, turning into a pitch-black dew that scatters in the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sounds of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Is this all?
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
A temporary joined us. Bitch, I already bought this bitch. I didn't buy it, actually. Correction, not buy it. I spun for her in one. I'm a Giga Chad. Yeah, RP walk.
Holy maiden.
Go. Grant her glorious death.
Touches your titties.
Thank you.
Do it then, executioner.
You heard him.
I like how they gave me enemies to make sure that I can use cast if I want to. Touches your
curse you
beautiful
to
fucking
live
pecs.
in eternal pain.
What if I kill these guys?
Emerge
Die!
from the cocoon.
I hate you all. Perish now.
May death protect us!
May the foul stench dissipate. Quick time to cleanse the filth.
Please, as you wish.
I need to take I need to take Robin off this fucking team, dude. She's not gonna work with this bitch.
Allow me to.
Life is not built here.
Me.
As you wish.
Die.
Embrace a new life.
Bitch smacks you.
May wandering souls find their own way out. Please, grant me release.
Okay.
You know what to do.
Let me tickle your taint, bitch. Oh, right in the titty. On the nip.
When will this ever end?
Time to kill the elder for making me do this.
Come. Fulfill your duty.
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain, the final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already
Omayawamu Shinderu.
For I have come to fear
Nani?
my declining health and impending death. Ah, Castorice. Will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I can't take this anymore!
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith.
Okay.
And about...
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you.
You're a bitch.
Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
True.
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection,
What was that
if you must
sexual,
carry
like,
the curse forever, you can live with your
I
head
ain't fucking some
held
old hag,
high,
dude. Fuck you.
like everyone else.
No. How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden.
How about you show me the champion of light,
At
dude?
least that you possess the resolve.
No, show you the herald of fucking darkness and then do a silly dance.
Come now. It's time.
RP walk, RP
I've
walk,
already
RP walk,
taught
RP
you
walk.
all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one.
Giga swipe. Uh, uh, uh.
The truth burns cold. Everything in this world is bleeding. Time to cleanse the filth.
May death protect us! Please cherish Wiltier.
Harmony and unison.
Easy dub.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me.
Another top tier wallpaper, bro.
The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. I gasped for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips.
Fingertips!
Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest.
That was epitaph.
Then, I set out once more in search of
What's a
Thanatos.
cenotaph? Oh, I see. A monument. It's not a gravestone. It's more of a monument. I see. I know what a fucking epitaph is. What the fuck's a cenotaph? It's more of a... It's just a bigger epitaph. I see.
It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I
don't want to die. Please,
Oh, wow.
if I can just let me go. I don't want to die, please.
Is it gonna show this whole animated short? It's like 7 minutes.
I don't.
We'll watch it. Fuck it. If it is the whole animated short.
I hate these icy hands.
It is the it's the whole short, dude. It's like 7 to 8 minutes long. They really bring out all the stops for Castorice, kind of like how they did with Ayaka and Genshin. If I had to guess, it's probably because this might have been like their first character they made. So like they treat it like like one of their favorite characters they ever made, kind of like how they did with Ayaka. So it's like special to them. Because they're giving this bitch the same treatment they gave Ayaka and Genshin. So my guess is that this is probably like the first character they ever made for this game. Or like designed wise anyway.
End its suffering.
Bambi! No!
The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
See, I will say this. I know I'm ruining it, but this is on YouTube and it got released way before this update was even out, so fuck you, first of all. I'm also looking at the camera that isn't on right now. This would hit a lot more if they didn't release this short on YouTube before the update was out.
Embrace death.
I hate that companies do this a lot, where they spoil some of the shit in their trailers for something. Like, game companies show way too much now. And I hate it. This would be hitting a lot more if, no one knew about it until you actually played through this section of the game. And it wasn't, like, on their YouTube channel whatsoever. It is showing the whole fucking animation. God damn, dude. This is 7 minutes. Whatever. I like cutscenes. I'm a big story guy. These guys are getting slaughtered, dude. That's hardcore. That's a severed head. This guy's rid of tea. They can't show that.
Is that you, Castorice? All of them have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets.
Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go. I can't. These hands, they're too cold. But Big Sister Castorice, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Can hands like these really be warm?
Here.
On the day that Oryx's trial ended, you must have had many questions.
I'm still so surprised they showed that whole animation, dude. That is a shocker to me. Hang on. Give me 2 seconds, though. Sorry. You guys can look at this for a bit. 2 seconds, I promise. Oh. I'm back. Sorry. Where's my mouse? There it is.
I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate?
Because I wanted to be.
I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do. Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me. It wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take.
I'm the main character, so I'll be fine.
Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Ornyx laid bare the cruel truth before us.
Cool.
But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy.
Perhaps.
I have no reason not to give it my all. For your sake, and for my own.
Thank you for telling me your thoughts.
With that, I won't have any regrets.
Castorice talks to you about the gifts she's given others in Chrysos Heirs, and before you know it, she arrives at your gift. Ugh.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived.
I'm getting a gift?
I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you.
Sex?
I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trian.
Oh, it's gonna be sex, man.
I want to leave something for everyone, if possible.
Sloppy toppy.
The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Is it a brochure with my face on it?
No, it isn't. You'll know when you see it. Look, it's right there.
A table? I've always wanted a table, man!
Where did it go? What's going on?
Is she get into some trouble with some phantom thieves?
I am not some corrupt grown-up.
Oh my god. Yo, Persona 5 reference. That's great. That was the last thing I was expecting in this game.
What's this? The coin of Zagreus. and a slate. So it's her.
Holy moly, a kitten thief?
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's Lady Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cypher.
Dear Princess Homebody. Ain't no way you called her fucking Homebody. Walking through a busy garden, I discover the remarkable gifts crafted by a Princess Homebody. They are truly splendid and I am most impressed. I'm also taken with your charming presents prepared for the fellow crisis heirs. In your right parlor, I have observed the beautiful felt dolls and the beige and loving lavender strip pastries, the classic. Look at this. In the left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art piece meant as gifts. I've claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I left an appropriate payment, a single coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though it should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one gold coin. How about death? Killer. If you wish to find me, visit the Memorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left for you. You know what to do with it. It shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive the small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're really quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. P.P.S. Despite your considerable investment in the ancillary, well, those are two fucking words. Hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you that it's fake. The original one was craftily switched by those cunning scholars in the Grove of Empathy. The full story can be found in a yet unpublished Memories of Cypher. Sincerely, Kitten Phantom Thief. To retrieve the Kitten Phantom Thieves and the license, you head to the shop. Okay.
Look, it's right there.
There seems to be a new show at the bats today.
We must pursue her.
I'm doing this now, hang on.
Huh?
Let's get out of hand, there's two of them.
This is a trick she left for us.
Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. Two short spears, one's correct, one's wrong. Let me check the scroll. Two golden short spears. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to the Phantom Thief. The left spear is engraved with the words, "Don't be fooled." The right spear is engraved with lies. The right spear is engraved, "Trust me, Grey Mastery." Both spears are engraved with the truth. Give me the right one, dude.
Ugh, she's incorrigible. Follow me.
Never save for tomorrow what you can eat today.
It's gonna go in circles, and I should have chose the left one.
It's about time you do some exercise.
Yeah, it's going right back, dude. Excuse me?
Exactly the kind of thing she would do. It isn't real.
You know, his catcher doesn't want to waste time, so he immediately repair the left spear.
We must pursue her.
Breaks it. Oh. He's got an achievement from that. Hit by a statue during exploration for you. It does not attack, but it can hurt you in other ways. Stab it. Cypher, if this Dromos truly is her, appears to be quite, okay, whatever. Ah, Great Master, you lost all this, seriously. What just call me? Seems like she's saying, aha, Cypher does not know much. So she says she doesn't know.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
True.
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to still the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
If you don't want the money, I'll gladly take it off your hands.
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody. Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
All right, I'll see you there. Oh, by the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
The duo of divine blood in the back. I'm glad I got to read that, dude. Where did my duo of divine blood go?
Ugh, she's incorrigible. Follow me.
Alright, guess already had no intention of showing up at the pack at the Beast Workshop. This means that, of course, I have no plans to return a gift either. They're just a warm-up for a little game of cat and mouse. But surely you've realized that the kitten Phantom Thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No, what I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding. This is actually just fun, dude. I have no interest in your heart. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means, I'll be waiting at the end. Okay, wait, sure. Hang on. God damn it, what the fuck?
Nice.
Great. That's not working right now. Man, I fucking hate the glitch app. Where am I going? Up there? going on, Mr. Lion? Put your hand in its mouth. Alright, let's do this. Listen well. Every word in this question is very important. At the beginning of a certain month, you can buy domiciles at the price of 200,000 balance coins. But you forget your wallet. You borrow 200,000 balance coins from the Dormouse merchant and purchase one, promising to pay him back at the end of the month. By the end of the month, the Dormouse's price has gone up to 250 balance coins. Question, how much do you owe the merchant now? Your gut tells you that this question isn't as simple as a math problem. You decide to... You must consider the fluctuation of exchange rates between the balance coins and credits. The circulation and deprived rates of currencies within the monolith, the potential yields of the Dromosaurus merchants invest assets. To overcomplicate this problem, this isn't the IPC hounding your collectors. Stop overthinking it. You check and double check, confirming that way your boss domicile. Not only okay. Look at the line, didn't say up the wordplay. It'd be how much I paid for it, right? Because yeah, it's more, but at the time, I paid for the. It's literally just like a car. It'd basically just be like a car loan, right? Because I borrowed that much, I need to repay him that much, unless there's interest. But he didn't say there was any interest, so it would be 200,000. But I guarantee you that's not it, despite how the real world works. That's right, your genius at calculating matters like this straight. Oh, wrong. I said that every word is essential. The fuck you mean? Oh, you're not supposed to bite. But what did you get wrong? It doesn't cost a single coin. That's because the date of the deal was unfortunately during the month of fortune. So I never... Okay, so it was always wrong. And I come out the calendar, 12th of the month, belongs to cigarette. I mean, so many days of fortune, okay. This isn't a math problem at all. My paradox were discovered in mathematicians. Moreover, I'm not the only one to adapt a paradoxical place in this city. I just learned it from the plaza, streets, and justice court. Cool. Well, they're just secret achievements to doing all the. I should look up all of them. Find them all.
Does it really work?
What are you doing here? Bye.
Here we are.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me.
Kill her now.
So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
Alas, a character that meows has appeared.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style.
I don't believe it.
Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Give me the jewelry piece first.
Nice thighs.
Or everything's off the table.
And my beloved divine... do with divine blood?
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax.
Castorice killer.
Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're
This
going.
bitch is in no
and they won't even
way to
know
haggle.
here.
And we literally have the fucking god of death right beside me.
Now that we've
She has
broken the
nothing
ice,
to negotiate
let's
with.
get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1, the seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2, the Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Nah, it's going to Castorice. Look at you, having fingers in both pies.
And last but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things. Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Can we ask why? Some time ago. No, we're gonna learn lore about why, though.
Wow, this is some high quality stuff.
Bruh, this is another screenshot. Wowie zowie. Look at that, dude. Dude, this fucking shit is covered in screenshots right now, bro.
And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never reproached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words.
Damn right.
Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castorice and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castorice to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castorice's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
True.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castorice remains pure as driven snow.
We're taking another screenshot, dude. I'm gonna do the community a favor and just post these screenshots on Twitter and see what happens. I'm pretty sure someone else already did that, but like, I never fucking see them, so. Just saying.
She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what, why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you. Plus, giving you another room full of treasures.
She's not gonna
How does
turn
that
back, bro.
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves.
You can't buy out Patrick Swayze, baby.
What do you think? Tempting, right?
Almost dead. What do I have for... What use do I have for money?
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, his soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sure. The treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive.
Oh, I'm the main character, dude. I definitely can.
And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
Is ripping people off the authority of the Ziggurat's demigod?
You know, you're not wrong. At least it's part of my responsibilities.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
On the Swayze Express. I own that, by the way. That's mine.
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castorice's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
Hold up, wait. That last one's mine, dude. I'll show you who is boss once I've recovered with full HP. I want to say both of them, dude. Bug.
I'm so scared. Can you even catch my tail? Here. Catch.
Be careful with that.
Damn, that looks cool, actually.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
I'm going to the bath.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
Next day in Akuma. Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here? Is this a coin? It was Cypher, and she even tucked me in. Never mind, it's getting late. I better get going. Pray Mystery. These formal addresses at the start of letters are such a hassle, and you've already read 3 useless Phantom Thieves letters. I left Princess Homebody a gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to me in Akuma City. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you. Clear? P.S. Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Hey, my divine blood. This is Castorice's gift? A handcrafted silver ring. If you hold it to your ear, you can hear the sounds of melting snow. In Adelcia, the departed seal ice and snow into the ring before the final journey, offering to make a living as token to walk. Dude, they will make so much fucking money if they make this ring real. Just saying that right now. Embrace your long fingers. I think it's a lore, dude. Oh, it's just logs. It's a cool looking ring, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
I'd love to go in.
Can I wear it? Would that be quest? No, I can't use it. Have it.
Have you heard?
And we're going to the bath, dude. I have space anchors. I can get anywhere immediately. These motherfuckers don't. Imagine not being able to use space anchors. Couldn't be me. Oh, hey, Goliath. But you can actually talk to her. Hey, man.
The golden threads foretold your arrival, esteemed guest.
Use for my clothing, dude. I can see that you are a person of fine bearing, Lord Patrick Swayze. Damn right I'm a lord. There's no satire or flattery. The expression and aesthetics lie in the choice of clothing, not the wearer. While the differences are beauty and are among the wearer, there's no choice with clothing. Even the most eye-catching finery, when wrapped across the body of a person with an evil heart, cannot conceal their ugliness. By contrast, if completely remarkable clothing is paired with someone who resonates perfectly, it can create a spectacular image. When it comes to your clothing, I can naturally point out countless flaws in simple materials and craftsmanship. By following the golden threads, I can sense the romance in it. Riz sound effect? Vaulted but not chaotic. Like a bursting crossroads that's never staled with traffic. I'm confident that it would be impossible for me to create anything that would be more suited for your glory. Cool. Anyways. Skirt. Rawr.
Bright.
I went to the
and
baths.
Sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're here.
I'll go give Aglaya a heads up.
No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castorice. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
I can touch her. Watch this.
Sorry.
Touches her in sexual style. She loves it.
I was just teasing.
I need to shut the fuck up.
Don't take it to
man.
heart. Did you know that the legends
Ed?
say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Netherrealm? That's the fairy fare for entering the Netherrealm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
So how much have you swindled off Castorice?
Don't worry. It's not a lot.
Sounds like it's a lot.
All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice, especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once, so make the most of every moment you have. Get ready, be steady. Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye. All done. Bye-bye.
Hey.
Are you feeling all right?
That was cool. I swear she was speeding.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
How'd you get here?
Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Okay.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
You can teleport too?
Being cute isn't my only forte. I'm strong too.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
How would we find them?
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them. Perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
Damn right.
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But I believe that, rather than standing still,
I didn't mean to skip that, sorry.
Taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Perhaps. Alright, time to explore a new place. The cruel night oppresses Fortunate mortals. Whatever. What is the lore of this place right now? Tell me it. Oh, ferryman of the River of Souls, where are you? Insect devours my fingers, wild grass creeps up my back, and yet the bell's chimes cannot summon you. As for as long fallen well said. Right there. I speak tongue, by the way.
Go back whence you came.
Fuck you, bitch.
Go back. Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
Was that that one other bitch? River Souls. According to the myths of Amphorius, a certain hero of Castorice was dipped upside down into River Souls at birth by his mother, believing its waters would grant him invulnerability. However, because the mother held him by his ankles, that spot remained untouched by the river, leaving a single weak point. Is this river truly miraculous as the legends say? There's only one way to find out: experimentation. After all, the truth is tested through practice, and here, no miracles of Ornyx will protect you. You decide to. Wait a second, who says these experiments has to be on yourself? Scoop up a bucket of water and bring it to the baths for everyone to try. See how I shove black tribe creatures into it? Might as well poke it with a baseball bat. Let's do that one. Congratulations, you obtain an undying baseball bat. Its weak point is wherever you're holding it. Unfortunately, River Souls in actual water, it's a phenomenon, something you cannot take with you. But you can try rallying with your beloved friends. I remember. Those monsters are seriously unlucky, scaring themselves all day and end up getting scared by you. Plop. I drop a regular monster in. What an honest child. If I had a monster to give, I'd offer it to you. Anyways, the River of Souls doesn't really do much to these monsters, and let's be real, this water runs deep. Try myself. For the sake of keeping most of your body intact and avoiding full submersion situation, you decide to start with just your feet. People always say I had no knees and can't jump. Now, worst case, I have no ankles. Physically speaking, of course. No hesitation. There are fish in this river. Might actually, this might actually count as fishing. Someone or something must be looking out there for you. You emerge completely unharmed. Maybe, just maybe, you have invincible ankles. The legendary Patrick Swayze heal. Next time you're in a battle, make sure to tell your enemies to aim for your ankles. This is definitely not the place to linger. Look around. There ain't even a holy city guards nearby. If you were to fall in, who is pulling you out? Achilles tendon. Alright, I need to tip the toe tip one. Hang on. Extending a massage. You don't live too long. You start on something. Someone or someone must be looking for you. Clear unharmed. Oh, okay. Saying the same shit. It's still here though. So I know it's can't do the bucket. Giga baseball bat. Alright, so let's try second one. I could punish you. Anyways, river, so okay, I was run deep. Kill the immersion. Anyways, river, so okay. Alright. We did it all then. It's still there. We've done every single thing. Got an achievement though. That's kind of pog. Trade worm. All right. Oh, we're looking for those now. That's gonna be really hard to look for, actually.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
I don't know, is it?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise.
Good.
In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Cool. Picks up lore. You know, some spirits lodge at an angle as if they've been thrown here from afar. Dan Hung once said, "Cloud piercers never leave my side," but in hindsight, it sure has left his side plenty of times. Where's Don Hung in all this? He's still in the fucking gardens? He's sexing Heist, whatever the fuck that bitch. Oh, I did not mean to do that.
It's still early. Where to now?
I wanted to read this. Oh my god.
It's still early.
Listen. That's it. That's all I want to do. Alright, let's go in. This place looks fucking cool. It looks like an Elden Ring thing, dude. It looks sick.
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Perhaps.
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet. 1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then. Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers. 1, 2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
That's cool. Anyone ever looked up, look upon the inner-winged moon phases, trying to glimpse the future foretold by Ornyx? Twin moons are broken mirrors of the sun. Within them, we only see reflections of ourselves. Perhaps Aquila has already sent through the absurdity of it all.
But, Master, did that lady really lie to us? The Centurion personally instructed us to inlay the inscription into his shield, but now she's taken it away.
My child.
My
that shield can never be cast.
Dude, someone's really trying to do a fucking old man voice.
Anymore.
I'm a smoker.
Come, child. What is the name of that Centurion again?
Come.
I'll wait with you.
Didn't mean to skip it, sorry.
For her to come back. When that happens, you'll be able to keep making shields.
Don't be afraid, pal. Let's open our eyes wide.
I'm afraid, you dumbass.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Yeah, I'll buy some fish.
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people. I'm not selling my fish to living people.
You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will.
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The Nether Realm does not exist.
What do you mean? It doesn't exist, dude. I went there to fight Quan Chi, dude.
Titan rejects.
I went to fight Quan Chi to get the souls back of fucking... I don't remember. I don't fucking remember Mortal Kombat lore, man. Been a minute.
So, do you want to buy any fish?
Yeah, I'll buy some fish.
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Bro, let me buy some... Shut the fuck up. Let me buy some fish.
Other fish gone.
This guy's schizo, man.
Gone too. I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
Yeah, I'll buy some fish.
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but
yeah, I wonder why.
Perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This.
Oh, there he goes.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased.
Does that mean we'll find my soul here?
They're supposed to reach the end of the west wind by floating down the river of souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
Do you think if Cassius' skill, I can actually get rid of them? Are they in the same situation as me?
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us?
Damn right.
Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Who's here?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
That's me.
Hey, Cypher. Oh, you're dead too.
I still belong to the land of the living as of now. Thank you very much.
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it.
Can you help? Right?
It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Alright guys, give me a second. Alright, I'm back. Sorry.
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right! That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Goodbye.
She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information.
Damn right she has.
If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Speaking of finding his way, how are we supposed to get over there?
Don't worry, it's time for me to shine. Ornyx's rune of recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Okay. How many chests are here? 37. Killing myself later. Here, speaking of chests, I hear one right here. Oh, it's right there.
Ha! Looks good.
Blacksmith.
Hey, over here!
Let me guess, I can... Spotlight effect. You don't have to tell me, I already have an idea of how this works. Yep.
Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
Cool.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Sick. Oh, dude, finding chests in here is gonna be a headache. It's over here. Oh, no trust. It's not your time, friend. Ooh. Fog, dude. What's that? Damn it. Kitty. I'm not confused about this. There we go. That was just a fucking red herring.
Looks good.
Cool. My chest.
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
Is that all?
I'm right, it didn't. Haha. I don't want to keep exploring like this. This is kind of cool. Not many games do stuff like this, so...
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Puts the rune back. Going back here, bro. My time to shine. What's going on, gamers?
Emerge from your cocoon.
Bruh, bruh, bruh.
Allow me to be of your body and mind. Return to dust.
Mimi! Mimi!
Life is not so fragile. Darkness with me. May death protect us!
Does this affect her?
I'll crush them all.
It doesn't. Okay. So, I mean, I'm basically only using Hua Hua for the, attack and extra skill point at start of battle then. Straight up.
As you wish.
Protect me!
Embrace a new life.
Time to cleanse the filthy.
May wandering souls find their own way out.
Damn right. Got you, bitch.
Ah, make sure you keep it safe.
Oh yeah, hang on, wait. We're doing story shit. I gotta do this lore accurately. Which means I can't have 2 times speed on.
Time to cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you agree?
Darkness follows me.
Do we have to fight?
Get them!
Bitch. Die.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Cool. Oh, sick. Hmm. Easy dub.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Ow. I get it. I get it. How's that a fucking year, dude? Disengage the handle. Found some cool stuff here. Plus 1 coin. Find 2 more. One more to go. Yes. For art thou beeth the last coineth. Pussyeth. I was right there. Ooh. Where's that chest? I don't actually know where that chest was. Yeah, where the fuck did that chest spawn in? Oh, wait, I could have punched that. Hang on. That's right, I can punch those boxes. Where the fuck did that chest spawn in at? I'm not a knower, man. I'll scan here once. Come. Disengage.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Going down to the depths of hell. Above Tartarus. This is sick, actually. I'm not gonna lie. They're kind of really outdoing themselves with Amphorius. At least in terms of expedition. In terms of expedition, they're going hard in this bitch.
Let's take a picture.
Shit. Always defense, man. Gotta be a little accurate. Come back here, bitch. Where'd he go? Cool. Return the thing.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Perhaps.
Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
No.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
Oh darn, no healer on this team?
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
Perhaps.
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
Though he returned to Styxia, he only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day.
Cringe.
However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Perhaps.
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Perhaps. I think he said set to loop on repeat.
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me.
Kill him now.
Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Does anyone have a smiling face besides me?
Sir.
There we go.
I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
You have to say it like that?
Is it over? Have we won?
Cass, oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Perhaps. I want to know something. I can't get over there, can I? No, I can't. Where is that chest that spawned in? I don't know where it spawned in. I actually don't. Boop. Oh, there it goes.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you?
Holy maiden from afar.
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos' heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos Heir's journey.
I'm right.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Castorice.
You seem to hear a sigh of containment, as if it comes from the mouth of some close being. And the scene of the past abruptly dissipates.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
Seems like the Council of Elders manipulated you once already.
Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaya has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust. I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
Perhaps. Ow.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty. He's still fighting against the Black Tide, even in the Netherrealm.
So based.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
Cool. We're also here to trespass upon the Titan.
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise.
Okay.
Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Mimi!
Both body and mind must be pure.
Life is not as fragile as please. Wilt here.
Die.
Embrace new life, Pollux. I only wish that death may protect us.
Cool.
May wandering souls find their own way out. The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
Someone's Rune of Hell.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
Damn right it is.
This is yet another aspect of
Fuck.
the Titan's divine power.
If Dan Heng was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Ooh. Boop. Let me in. Fog, dude. Fog. Oh, wait. Hang on. I can walk from there to there.
We need a strategy.
Incense ascends.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Die.
Please cherish dead souls. Return to dust.
How about we time to cleanse the filth? Don't you agree?
Get them!
Don't come any.
Move aside, amateurs! Fiends or devils! I'll crush them all!
I don't think I've actually ever heard that in normal speed.
Pick on someone your own side.
Die. Now.
I only wish that death may protect us. Life is not as fragile. I grant you this, as you wish.
Please, allow me to purge the root to... Oh, a weakness.
Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me.
Immaculate body.
Do we have to fight?
Why, of course!
Demons, depart!
How about we...
Please, wilt here.
Let's go to an anime finish. I guess not. Boop. What am I getting?
Let's take a picture.
Let's take a picture. You good? Not bad. Boop. Investigation check. Easy dub.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Boop. I still need to figure out how the fuck to get that. Where that chest
If Dan Heng
is.
was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls
Why are you
into
saying
the
that shit
sky.
again?
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Unless this takes me. This probably takes me up. Yeah, it does. Oh, it's right there. Oh. Chicken jockey. Man.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
Damn right.
With it. But what to make?
I'm just going with the sauce, man.
Make sure you keep it safe.
I've definitely missed some of those little firefly fuckers around here, dude. 100%. I only found the one and that was it. Those things are gonna be so hard to find, they're so fucking small. Going up. How many chests do I have now? Oh, we're doing good.
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance? Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above.
It's you people. Emerge from your cocoon.
I thought I could like send them back. I can't. I'm not cool enough.
Oh, this place must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Yep, not anymore.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
All flames will eventually die, all flowers will wilt. In a withering garden, the traveler's steps grow slower, each breath aging them in sorrow. As moon shifts and shadows linger. That was gonna be more of that. TBA. Cat ran here a Mach 7. Ha! Bitch. Remember, Cassius once spoke of the origins of the electric butterfly. Some believe they are found obsession of the deceased. Others believe in them to be Thanatos' messengers. Always found peace in many ways. Demise, lost human. If you can say one last thing before you leave this world, what would it be? Farewell, Honkai Star Rail. As I ever say the last words of the deceased, if you're curious. I'm interested. Man's busy here, dive out regrets. Someone asked, the strongest, kill me. Heroes in War. What's wrong with you right now, kitty? Damn, we're at only 3. Like, now you're tired, now you're done? You're done now.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Stupid bitch.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating. But it seems I was right. And you... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Suicide's badass.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I am also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death.
Okay.
Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
Can't imagine what it feels like to roll around this void for centuries.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse.
Yeah, blessing for them.
But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
I can't agree with you on this, man. I'm sorry.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now
I can understand her reasoning, though.
Near-death state. It is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
I can understand her reasoning 100%, but I can't agree with it, bro. My chest! You son of a bitch. Bow, 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 bow. Okay, we're fighting.
Please allow. Oh, a weakness.
I'll teach you why you shouldn't fuck with a giant rabbit, dude.
Please, wilt here.
Ow.
Pick on someone your own side.
The truth burns clear.
Her scythe looks so
Everything
fucking
in this world
cool.
is merely fleeting.
Embrace
Time to die.
new life, Pollux.
Bitch. Oh, Pollux, who died young. You were meant for unfair wings by bone stretch and sent to death's late. Yet you rest now in slumber, and your bones covered in moss, forgotten like a whale. Is it Pollux's bone? The dragon bones? That's kind of hype. Ah! The flowers here move.
Get it together.
Okay, everything hurts.
Time to cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you agree?
Life is. I grant you this, as you wish.
Mim, me. Me.
Please,
Die.
wilt here.
Now Giga
Embrace
die.
new life, Pollux.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Can't get over there. Giga dodge. What was that achievement I got, by the way? Get ambushed by a black-tie creature hidden amongst flowers. Alright, still one more, hang on. Boss human, have you ever thought about your own epitaph? Patrick Swayze has gone offline. But what was that achievement about? There's only 2.
Looks good.
Fuck, you can teleport?
Emerge from your cocoon.
Fuck you, you're dying. Right now, by the way.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Me. How about we both body and mind must be pure.
Please, I grant you this, as you wish.
Me.
Please, wilt hear.
Got him.
May wandering souls find their own way out.
I need to get rid of that fucking ball, dude.
I want to make...
She said in the beginning, I gotta get rid of all the threats, and that's what I would do, goddammit.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Darkness. hurts me.
Mimi!
Time for you to die.
I only wish that death may protect us. May wandering souls find their own way out.
I need the thing to go back in time. Alright. Already seen that. I even got everything here that I can find, right? I think. Ain't really much of this place right here. No, there isn't. Besides the elevator that I can't go up. These little hallways, by the way, here act as load zones. That's why they're here.
Wow, this place is so spacious.
If you notice, every time you go into like one of these little like mystical places, is like every time you enter them or exit them, there's always like a little hallway. That's a load zone. Just so the game doesn't have to load it in. Oh, it gives you the illusion that you don't need another load time. But
Fine and all, but we need to lay down
I think
some
Batman Arkham Knight was the first
steal
game to really do that correctly with the load zones.
Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
Yeah, I'll kill him, don't worry.
How should we get up there?
I don't know. I sure would be on the lookout for these bugs, but they're so tiny and like they match the atmosphere so well. It's hard to find them.
The path is blocked yet again.
Unless they're like really
It
obvious.
always appears in times like this. How convenient.
Time to kill this guy.
I only wish that death may protect us. The path is blocked yet again.
Not anymore.
It always appears in times like this. How convenient.
Back up here. Ooh, a chest. Anything worth over there? No.
Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
Cool. Keep going up.
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I'm crying.
I want to make something with it.
Don't worry, we'll get that
But
chest back,
what
little bro.
to make?
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6. Yep. 3, 4. 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7. Man, they thought about this one, huh? So smart. Easy dub. Claim the treasure. What do you use these for again? I don't remember. I have 28 of them though. What the fuck, man? I somehow got that when I wasn't supposed to. Priest? How do I get
keep it safe
down there, dude? I need to somehow. I need to interact with that. I need to somehow get up here with I need to go across. It seems like.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Sucks for us.
Mem, do you really want me to answer that?
I mean, you'll be flying. Oh, look at my little shit just sitting there, dude. Doesn't know what to do. Give us like intro round, motherfucker. Don't need this, actually. Oh. Cool.
I want to make something with it.
And what's up
But
here?
what to make?
Gotta change that direction. Anything special? Yeah, there's no chest up here.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Alright, change the direction of this. My beloved chest. Relics from the Sea of Souls. Ooh. I bet you it's gonna be shit. That is really bad for Castorice. I don't want speed as this bitch, dude.
Incense ascends.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Did I get all three of them? I don't know. I did.
How about we dissipate both body and mind? Must be pure.
Get there!
Mimi! Mimi!
Please, darkness follows me.
Oh, god damn it. Kill it, please.
The truth burns clear. Everything in this world
Kill that one.
is
Right now.
fleeting.
I'm gonna use my dragon breath on the next wave. Yaw, 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 yaw.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Time to cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you agree?
Ow. Ow.
I grant you this, as you wish.
Give me strength! Don't come any
Aside, amateurs! Fiends or devils! I'll crush them all!
Alright, you're dead.
Embrace new life, Pollux. May wandering souls
Anyways.
find their own way out. Emerge from your cocoon.
Kill this guy.
I only wish that death may protect us.
You're still alive?
Oh, a weakness.
Please, wilt here.
Oh, come on. Die.
The truth burns everything in this world.
Fucking 1 HP,
is
dude.
merely fleeting.
May wandering souls find their own way out.
This seems interesting. One has to go here, and this one has to go here. Actually, wait. Where's this one? Put that one here. Oh, here. Here. Right there. Whatever. Wait. Alright, hang on. There we go.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Hides. Just the wind. Back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Anything else I'm missing? What did I see? I think we're good. Okay, I started over there, so yeah, we're good. That should be everything. Oh, god damn it, I didn't mean to hit that. Man. That's funny. We were also going for 4 hours. Yesterday we went for 4 hours, but this one feels like it's going a lot faster. Probably because it's more expedition and gameplay versus just listening. I was literally just listening to people talk for 4 hours yesterday. That's all it was. Talking. This one actually has some gameplay though, so. Probably why this one feels like it's going on much faster, despite it being the same time. I would like to finish this today though.
Stay back. Don't come any closer. Don't come near me.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked?
Probably pissed his pants.
Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
Let's fight him.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
I ran out of water, dude.
My goodness.
I got a piss too.
Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior? Could it be?
Yeah, that's mighty.
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
I'm the best.
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Perhaps.
Death. Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
Hang on, give me 1 second. Someone just came to mind. The fuck?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it. But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true...
Oh, it's true.
Well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you... Thank
Goodbye.
you.
This is his...
Or like mine. I was gonna go piss. God damn it.
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I... don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but... I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. he could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will.
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
Yep.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine?
Nope.
It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
Yep.
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia.
That story of, like, the girl being reborn, the queen being reborn, and the dragon, that's her. Oh, interesting.
My memories only begin after Aminet brought me to Idonia.
So she was reborn in the dragon, using the dragon's blood. Interesting. Anyway, I want to see something real quick. Oh, the guy ain't here anymore. Man. Don't talk to him. I should talk to him when... I don't know, maybe. I'm gonna go piss, hang on.
Keep moving forward. Always.
Is that Pollux? Oh no, be right back, I need to piss. Water. Alright, I'm back. Got a donut too.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly.
Kitty.
Are we getting closer to the nether realm?
Oh. Every time I bring something to my room that I can eat or drink, cat immediately wants to eat and drink it as well. Annoying as fuck, man. What did I say?
Shut up. Just shut up. Even if that girl is evil, there's no reason for you to absolve that monster. It was the both of them, who trapped us in this crevice between life and death.
Don't be scared. They haven't noticed us at all.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Where are you going, little bitch? There it goes.
Oh, this is...
Living ones?
Me? I am living, that is true. Where did the thing go? Right here. Oh, keep going up. Thor.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Boop.
How about we both body and mind? Must be pure.
Life is not as dead souls. Return to dust.
Time to kill.
I only wish that death may protect us. May wandering souls find their own way out. I want to make something with it, but what to make?
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia?
Perhaps.
Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
Yeah. I only heard that name many times today.
You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh? Looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
So, it's just as I feared.
What'd you figure out? You and Dragon are 2 times the same coin.
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux' fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all.
What is that?
That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
Okay.
This... We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins.
Okay.
Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
You fucking lied, bitch.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child with a name before I am swept away by the River of Souls. Please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh, like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorice. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
Massive roar to distance.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Ah, living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide creations. When did they, Mister? Please fight them with caution.
Okay.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
Oh, trust me, I won't.
Everyone, hide behind me.
Hide behind me, Patrick Swayze, conductor of the Swayze Express.
Must be pure. I grant you this, as you wish. Embrace new life, Pollux.
Well, maybe you can't.
Give me strength.
Ow.
Please allow me to. Oh, a weakness.
Darkness follows me.
Oh, there's so many of them.
Oh, you're dead, buddy.
I only wish that
I guess
death
not.
may protect us.
Owie.
Here comes someone.
Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
The truth burns clear. Everything in this world is merely fleeting.
Me. Do we have to fight? Demons, depart. Me.
Life, please. Wilt here.
Haha.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Owie.
Here. Our souls. For the feast of strife. Upon their triumph.
Oh, it's mighty.
Return.
You did 2 million damage. Damn. I see you got Castorice. Yeah, I did.
You
got her pretty quickly. Ugh. I think I got her like on my second spin, and then I also got her light cone, and I still have like 26,000 gems left over. I only spent like 8,000 gems, and I got both her and her light cone.
Lord Mighty?
So I had like 32 or 33,000 gems coming into this update, and when I was done spinning for her and her light cone, I was left with like 24,000. I miss you so much that it almost killed me. Unintended.
Lord Mighty, you've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death.
Got Mighty in this patch. You got Fuguin's light cone. I was debating on getting Fuguin or not. I really want her though. You're skipping Castorice, dude. I'm glad I got Castorice. She's a character I needed for Quantum in general. I don't really have a good Quantum character, so having her is nice.
My protection.
I was about getting Fuguin though as well. I also really want to save for Hyacinth, however.
Why does Death reject you?
Because I would really like Hyacinth. I don't need another support.
I'm the one.
I have so many damage characters and like barely any supports. Like all my support team, like all my teams I have, like I only have like 2 supports on like every single, like all my supports are the same on every team basically. Because I only have like 2 or 3 of them. The only supports I ever use is Hua, fucking Lingsha, and Robin. I don't use any other supports. I don't have any other supports.
I'll go against the current.
Did you get the free Roan May? Yeah, I did just get free Roan May. I'm still building her though. I think she's usable now. I think I can actually afford to use her and not have her get one-shotted. But I haven't really tested her out yet.
That is my destiny.
Are you really that proud?
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death.
You built her a pre-farm? I was gonna pre-farm for her, but I pre-farmed for Castorice instead.
It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living.
I pre-farmed her a little bit, but not much. I think I pre-farmed her to get her up to level, and that's it.
Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
The challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together.
I'm saving everything for the Fate collab. Yeah. Also that coming up too. I don't know. I want fucking who's the next character after Cass? It's Anaxa. That one dude.
Against death countless
I kind of want to get him too.
Guide your way.
But I don't really know what he does, so I don't know if I do want to get him.
Cass, are you
Like
sure
the
you
only
want to
reason
do
why I
this?
have so many gems in the first place
said
is
he wanted
legitimately
you to be a
because
sacrifice.
I was saving for Aglaya, and then when I used Aglaya, I didn't like the way she played, or I couldn't understand it, so I didn't bother. So I just skipped her instead. How I get characters is like 2 reasons: I really like the character, or their gameplay is like actually good for me, like the gameplay I like. Aglaya was not it. I really like Aglaya, but like the gameplay was like I can't build her. Even like in our trial, she was almost dying when I was using her. I'm just like I can't understand this.
I'm not afraid. There's no
She's
reason
fucking
for us to
hot
turn
though.
back
She's got
anymore.
massive milkers.
Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Castorice lore, by the way. Let's go up. My chest! You lost my 50-50 to Aglaya. I think I spun for her twice and I was like, I'm done. I think the character I lost my most 50-50 to was actually Firefly. I lost so many 50-50s to Firefly. It's fucking insane. That and Ron May. Both of those characters I lost 50-50s to so often. Free chest. Can't go there yet. Lore. The feast has long ended, as songs long silenced. Even the bells toll, and the drowning still drift, their faces mirrored in the stars above. Before you are rusted in broken chains, remnants of paths that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
No, it's not. Why should we jump over?
Please calm down. If you were to fall into the icy cold river of souls, I'm afraid that you really would die here.
I'm the main character. I'm not actually gonna die.
If I was more powerful,
Give me Firefly?
I would be able to carry
No.
one person with each limb.
Firefly is in my
the four of us to the
fucking
other side.
like thing. If you want to use her, what was it? I have an E1 Firefly with her light cone, and she's like built like a fucking truck.
The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere.
Like I have her set as like
weird.
my shared companions or the fuck farm.
Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Perhaps. Looks like it's your time to shine. 1 minute of Mem being useful comes into 1,000 days of training for Mem.
That sounds so weird. Forget it. Just leave it to me.
Regular doing the Frugen. Dude, when I got her during the Frugen rerun, I lost her to a 50. Like, I had like 32,000 gems as well at that time. I lost her 50-50, spun again to get her an E1. Then I went to her light cone. I lost a 50-50 to the light cone, then spun again to get her light cone. That was brutal. I went from 32,000 gems to like actually like 100. Like I used all of my gems I had saved up to get it. It was brutal.
Just shout for me when you need my help.
Go, ma'am.
Just leave it.
Cool.
Mem did it.
The pink squirrel is
smart.
Very smart.
Damn right. I'm going on here first. Never mind.
Why am I a squirrel now?
How do I get down there? Oh, doesn't matter. Goodbye.
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Twin Moon's Embrace.
Aren't I a good fit for Ornyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Camera's locked. Sorry for Vanian? Not really. TBH.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
Is this like the end of this place? It is the end of this place. I do want to. Oh wait, no wait. It's a hidden passage. Hold up. I'm so glad I checked the map. We're walking all the way down. Yeah, I kind of wish I had a controller so I could actually, you know, not run into the wall there. I'm so glad I checked the map. I would not have seen the fact that I could go over here like this. I had to go there using the light. We're here. The glowworms also live on the moon. Bring the moon so round. Big and round, dude. I don't know. I call for a deep slumber. Boop. All right. Oh, could not be any easier. Am I getting ahead of myself? Oh, no, I'm not. I thought I went over there. Looks like I do, though, eventually. Or I can. Yeah. I do go over there. Oh, I see what that is. I remember that. Okay, yeah, no. I see what that is. I'm glad I got Frugen. I'm still debating if I want to spin for her or not. I really want to save for Hyacinth. I really want to save for Hyacinth. And her light cone herself. I want her and her light cone. I know Fuguin's so good, especially if you combine her with Firefly, though. I know if you combine that bitch with Firefly, she's so good. Like, I have the entire team to make her fucking great. And I still don't know if I want to get her.
Is that?
It's Trian, dude. Fuck this bitch. Got RP walk, hang on.
Wow, there are so many of you! It's little Cass and little Grape. get you?
Trian and Mighty, I get it now.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
My best break unit is just Junue. Is it really? It's actually impressive.
Works like this.
My best break unit was obviously Firefly. I can make Firefly do I think like 300,000. I think when I buffed her up like giggly.
Just like
without
the other
Rune.
departed spirits we've encountered along the way, I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
I still don't know. I really want Fuguin, but I just don't know if I want to spin for her, man.
Yup, you're right. Trian
Because knowing my luck, for how
return to
lucky I got
everyone's
Cass and her light cone, I highly doubt my luck will continue if I try to get Fuguin. So I just want to stop there. Like, I just want to stop while I'm ahead. Just save my shit for something else.
To the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here at this spot closest to the world of the living and waiting for little Cass.
Cool.
Oh, it must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm.
Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
That's cute.
This is what Lady Trebi once mentioned. The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Looks like you spent 5 minutes.
Seriously? It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
That's supposed to be me at the bottom right.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Trebi, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacin. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
And shall I take one now?
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Treevee, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
She's just smiling the entire time. The fuck are you talking about?
I
She's smiling right now.
You once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
No problem, little gup.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mister's life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
Goodbye, Billy. The blinding smile of Trian's golden form disappears in the thin fog of Stexia's moonlight. Whatever.
Lady Trian.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Okay. Can you find your way out?
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different.
Mighty is just Galgamesh? Why does that name sound familiar? Galgamesh. Oh, I see. Yeah, he is just Galgamesh. Why does that name sound familiar? Oh, yeah, that's why. Haven't heard that name since I was in like 8th grade.
Will you fulfill
God
your
damn.
duty for the flame chase?
Galgamesh is from Fate? No, it's a fucking action. Galgamesh is not from Fate. It's a story. From ancient Greece, right? Yeah. Or is it ancient Greece? Let me see. Google. Galgamesh is a central figure in the Epic of Galgamesh, one of the oldest known written stories. Originating from Incline of Dystopia, he was a king of Eric, and now walk on southern Iran. He is a powerful warrior and a ruler, and the Epic explores more of a theme, friendship, and okay, yeah, just one of that's right. One of the oldest written stories. That's what it was. Must fail in the night. Blade works. Galgamesh. They look so familiar. I mean, considering how they're doing a Fate collab, I'm guessing the main director of this game likes Fate.
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
Just like how the main director for fucking Stellar Blade likes fucking Nier, so they did a Nier collab.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires.
I don't think I don't see you back there, bitch.
1,000 years of waiting. I will continue to fight till I die, then rise from death till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
Leaving the planet?
I haven't found it yet.
Aboard the
Perhaps I
Astro
never
Express. There you go. Fate severed.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Giorios' earth, Kefali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
Oh, I knew that one. Unzipped pants.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorice, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kefali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, Does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
Yep.
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
You sighed many times on the way here.
No, not from me. The sounds that come from the memories when we were collecting the souls.
Ah, I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
Ah! So instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
Okay.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining.
You?
I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
And obtain Trianne's hand-drawn picture. That was a long-ass cutscene. Goddamn. Oh, chest. See a bug over here, dude. So I don't know how to get over here. TBH. It... I don't know. Must have missed it. Alright, whatever. Interact.
Then, let the ritual begin. And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the River of Souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold.
Ugh.
But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for.
Have you really?
Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you?
Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
Perhaps.
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes.
Yes.
You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead. But how?
You asked for this, you stupid bitch.
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castorice, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Pepper, you need to stop. You really want my water.
Well...
Keep moving it back and forth between my desk because she's
case,
just walking back and forth.
Let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity.
Why do you talk so slow in this fucking game?
Death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castorice?
Sure.
Please enlighten me, Lady Amunet. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death, your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us.
Oh.
But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death, not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Cool.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Castorice. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played a midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened. And I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother.
Hugs you, kills you as well.
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky.
It's a traveler, dude.
As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Time to go to work. An ally's HP is reduced, accumulates Desperate Bubble. Upon reaching a limit, remove damage mitigation and enter the enhanced state.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again? Once we
You really want to kill fucking Wawa, don't you?
How about we dissipate that foul's time to cleanse the filth? Wouldn't you agree?
I grant you this, as you wish.
Okay.
I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Life is not as fragile as butterfly wings. Please, wilt here. Embrace new life, Pollux.
I'm gonna kill you with yourself, bro.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Please, allow me to purge the root.
Boop.
Please cherish the time darkness follows me.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Demons, depart!
That hurts a bit.
Ow. Ow. Die. Yes! Die!
I only wish that death may protect us.
Phase 2.
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace. Yes, it's me. I'm back. I grant you this, as you wish. Now be careful.
Bro.
They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them. Life is in place. Wilt here. Embrace new life, Pollux.
The truth burns clear. Everything in this world is merely fleeting.
Do some giga heals.
Get there!
Both body and mind must be pure.
Dead souls, return to dust.
Dude, Cassius fucking hurts this bitch. Goddamn.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Give me strength. Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
That's a cool attack. Which means after death, there will be no eternal sleep. I'm guessing he's like, hey, live that attack type of thing. All right, you're dead. Goodbye. And with that anime finish, dog.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Please, don't turn back to the Nether Realm.
We get another cutscene? Probably. Yeah, I am.
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
Okay. She just blew up everything and so somehow everything is together. The fug?
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls.
How can't you see her? Head's still in the egg.
I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you. But with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted. do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
Right, let's go.
They may look scary, but as long
What's happening?
What's wrong?
I think I'm done for.
Are you...
What's wrong with him?
His time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid his soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return. All right?
All right. I'm the best at taking care of others.
I hate you.
Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
I'll go too. Let's see if we can get to another realm first.
That's not funny.
It's a deal then. Please. Wait for me.
I saw that loading. Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song and follow closely behind. Venture not with me into the vast sea. Perhaps without seeing me, you will lose your way in the ocean and ocean across the sail,
After
everybody.
all that, you still ended up back here.
Like Final Fantasy music. Damn, wait, that's a fucking shot. Oh my god.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes. Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Plixia?
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me, about the last Era Nova. What did you do, Polixia?
Everyone talk so slow, man.
Where should I begin? A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm.
Lazy ass bitch. Stand up from the chair, start walking.
Day after day, until there is now a sea of them. All while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring in endless loneliness.
I like how my little shit's still walking with me. Oh, there he goes.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. it didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, 'cause we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will, nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own, not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day.
This bitch is still being a lazy fuck. Stand up now.
After a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close.
Can I increase my render distance? Oh, never mind.
It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them, but I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I did.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to him, and have him take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid, as long as you're here with me. Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
No.
Of course. What is it?
Please. Don't forget me.
Too late, already forgetting.
I promise you. When we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Castorice. Castorice, you're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
Cutscene.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Meanwhile, at the same time in Akuma, loud cheers from afar.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand. When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
Nope.
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer.
Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nicodor and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castorice was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world.
Okay.
Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Dream bubble and slumber. Oh, teach me that shit again. I got a lot of achievements there. Hang on. Allow me like 2. Use an ally. Use ally carrier catchers to deal a final blow against Pollux. Okay, yeah, I did that. Pollux on the rain husk uses for death. Have no allies. Enter lingering slumber state. It's the greatest, dude. Alright, let's go. I gotta be lore accurate.
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Yep.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
Yeah! Woohoo!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, Do you have an answer to that question?
Oh.
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about.
True.
You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
Time to hold W. Finally here. Why are you not talking? Either way.
Actually, not necessarily.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Phinin of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down kindness?
By Kefali above. Dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you.
No, you don't. Stop lying.
I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't.
Why not?
Because she and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now.
That's hot.
Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son.
Jesus Christ.
As they both breathed
Why is this so brutal?
Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the black tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity Con, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Because you're a fucking idiot, that's why.
Exactly! The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you.
Let me bring it down for you.
It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akuma. Once more,
Kind of wish
I
it was like
implore you
animated, like a
to
fucking
open your
court
eyes
scene.
and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? and those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power?
Politics, am I right?
Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Trebios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Yippee!
Absolutely right. The Christos heirs have only our best interests in mind. I still don't understand it. Only
There's 4 of the same people right there. An uproar representative leader from different cities in Akuma throw pieces of pottery into the domicile.
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
As expected, this is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
What's a 50-50 right now? Oh,
I've
brother.
long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
He's not gonna do it, man.
The last vote.
Vote for kindness.
Always the performer.
Who will he vote for?
Hey, man. Is that it? Eh.
Who will he vote for?
That's all she's got to say? Eh.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move.
True.
Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the Assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
Smart.
What's he doing?
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Hey, fuck you, bitch.
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1, do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2, never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
He's thinking, bitch.
Your vote. Cast your vote.
No, I feel like he just gonna walk away. He's like, just walk away. See you later.
Vote.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
Cool.
You are... Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
So hot.
I respect you immensely, sir, but...
You cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now.
Goodbye, Billy.
May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof.
Okay.
For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Cutscene.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Thank you, Castorice.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else!
Elder Kindness,
I have deciphered the truth of this world!
Nice laugh.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully enter Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
No! Ligus, you can't! Anaxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind?
Yes.
I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey?
Yup.
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes.
Based?
I have never once switched sides, because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You!
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Lygus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What's the announcement?
What is this performer?
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made.
I bet you it's all gonna be for Flame Chase Journey and she just fucking rigged it, dude.
But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution. Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Nonsense! That's impossible!
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now.
Yep.
How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Very.
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture.
I don't want to fucking hear it. Stop yapping already. Jesus Christ.
Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare Everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true! Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
Cause Cash just proved it.
What?
That's why. That's the proof he was looking for.
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday. And the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow.
Yep.
All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
This is dog blasphemy!
This is dog blasphemy.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you even in our next lives? Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be
This guy's kind of a G.
indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
This is taking a minute, dude. Oh, I've been streaming for 6 hours. Goddamn.
Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
By the gods, even Kindness has betrayed Akuma.
The Kindness would carefully evolve.
Above.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
Yes.
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You...
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akuma's codex as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
Cool.
How is this permitted? They can't let this happen. Somebody do something.
This is how we're supposed to call it.
Hang on. In 1 second. What's this file's name? Where is it? Where is it, man? Bro, I don't know what it's named. Bug. Oh my god, hang on. Minimize that, delete that. Oh my god, I'll just look for it like this. I'm looking for something, man, give me a sec. EMKU. EMKU, that's what I'm looking for. Cool.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akima's Codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akima and Ligus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantan and Kefili, Akima is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Yes! That's what we deserve!
Curse you! Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefili. In the names of Talantan and Kefili, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Yep. Let him die.
Professor.
Let him die.
Him die! Let him die! Let him die!
What decision will you make, Lady?
This bitch ain't fucking dying, dude. He's the next banner. He ain't dying.
Enough with the hesitation,
After.
Aglaya.
No, he's in that banner.
This is not like you.
Let him die!
Let him die, dude.
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantan on high, may you bring death upon him.
Public execution, woo! I love executing people, dude. Make cutscene. Meanwhile, oh, I'm here. Sea of flowers? What is this place? I gotta get my voice acting ready, dude.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castorice while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
Mom, I made it! My character arc is finally done!
You're still as energetic as always. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos himself. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Emporius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, Death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
You're not going back?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save.
I'll do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
Over where? Oh, fuck. Keep going, Express is right here with you.
I believe in you.
You gotta RP walk this shit, dog.
Death is such a sweet joy. Don't go.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us.
Wait, they got...
toward tomorrow.
Damn, dude, we're missing some voice actors. That's sad.
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Almost there. Finally. Thank you, Castorice. Even if I already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at the sea of flowers. Which one do I pick, dude? Acheron? Fear not, as a touch of red will be waiting for you till the end of the path. I will guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you will eventually reunite with the warmth of sunlight. Huh. What is this? What in the world are all these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain.
Over here, friend!
Take my hand! Let's go home.
Goodbye, Netherrealm. Hello again, mortal realm. Let the trailblazing continue. I'm back.
At last. I knew you could do it.
Damn, this is no fucking screenshot, bro.
Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own? It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp, is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land.
Cutscene.
The other shore is very cold. May I borrow your warmth one last time? Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
I gave up everything in search of truth. And it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words. not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thainan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
God, where's my fucking Riz shit when I need it, dude? There you go, I just did it.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Thainan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Thainan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Era Nova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaya, we're back.
I hear.
Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
Damn right.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Unmurmured and sailed away. Whatever. Core flame of death. +1. And claims achievements.
I'm glad.
Oh. We'll never know what she said.
I don't see Castorice among your number.
Nope.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
I believe she'll always be by her side. She's not technically dead, but she's also dead.
I agree.
I wonder if we'll see her later. We might. I don't know. I know I made the jokes like, oh yeah, this game is too afraid to kill anyone. Or like, Mihoyo's too afraid to kill any people until I saw Star Rail. And then they immediately brought someone back, the person they killed. So I'm just like, oh, well. We'll see them again. If it makes them more money, then we'll see them again. That's it. Usually how it
She
works.
might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trinan, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer,
One long ass
please
video,
surrender
goddamn.
that scalding core flame for us as well.
No.
You, are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
Let's begin a ceremony.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead and reborn among mortal kind. He is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in his good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Okay. Goodbye, Castorice.
A constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Look! It's
her! That Castorice?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
Bitch, stop speaking in tongue.
What did she say?
I don't know. The game didn't tell me.
That's the language of the Titans. Castorice... No. The Titan. They said... I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
I'm forgetting.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan.
I mean,
what's the point of
Castorice
becoming a
didn't,
god?
so...
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future.
Plant my seed into someone.
Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Goodbye, Billy.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Slew him in the same way.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future.
Damn right.
Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
Perhaps.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
But, since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Oh.
choice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Cool.
Thankfully, she's still alive.
Finally, we get an answer to this shit.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Her condition was very similar. It's just that this time the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's a lot of species of fish like Banquag, what the fuck that is, has a memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instance. Perhaps something similar will happen?
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine.
Yep.
But an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression.
Okay.
Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
This Black Swan, is there one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now? You've guided us to Euphorius, but refuse to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not convincing. Is not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
Yeah, mommy might be a little sus. I mean, no offense. I'm merely just speculating. But I'd appreciate your honesty if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Euphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the Garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Perfect example?
A world that can only be seen through the Garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Euphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
So the reason you did everything you could to convince Express to come to the Star Zone is just to uncover secrets and foil the plans of these people?
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the Garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple Pathstriders. Do they wield the power of emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I am talking about, They aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
Could that be the one who hijacks Mark's memories?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th, but the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
Ugh. What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
Is what we're doing down there fucking up her plans? Has something changed?
It's Fu Li. Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
Oh, how interesting. I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
Yes.
It's, hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphorius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place.
Yep.
I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphorius?
You're planning to head to Amphorius yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did.
Eh.
See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates, then sit back and enjoy the show.
Who shares the Astral Express coordinates with Herta?
All right, now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work.
And wait, we gotta be lore accurate. Well, good news is that I can literally just do this. Actually, no, put mine on, dude. Fuck you.
Play like how you usually do in the simulated universe. Madam
Madam, watching you work has been an enlightening experience for me. It's hard to imagine that an outstanding scholar
I'm sitting my
like
ass
you
for
could
6 fucking
maintain
hours
such a
doing this, man.
relaxed manner most of the time.
Oh my god, after this I'm taking a break. And then I'll probably hop back on streaming, whether it be Deadlock or, Zombies. It'll be one of those two.
Your calm and collected nature is truly a trait.
If there's
that I
any
should learn.
fucking walk outside or some shit, man.
This brat. Why does everything that comes out of his mouth sound so snarky?
Well, we did kick his ass in Penacony. Oh, alright.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp. As you command, Madam Herda. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
I'm just glad we're finally knowing what the hell this is all about.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Emphoria's celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herda.
You're gonna fail, bro.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herda.
Why do you say it so sexually, like, dude?
What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
Besides me and Don Hung.
As you wish.
Well, I'm pretty sure we actually have seen Madam Herda. However, I'm pretty sure we use context clues based on her puppet. Just
Fourth
saying.
mirror, you'll be in charge of... It seems like I have nothing for you. Just stand by and wait for orders.
Ah, standing by again. That's so boring. Next time, can you count down from 4 instead?
Facts.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination, unknown celestial body. Amphorius. Spatial warp countdown.
We're skipping the fucking countdown.
Oh! So that's Emphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power. What a magnificent sight. Is this the entrance to Emphorius?
Yup.
Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
Why is that guy here?
What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it. What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herda to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your life.
Fuck you, bitch. I don't even do that shit now.
It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of. Now then, how am I going to get into Emphorius?
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
How can you see her?
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias, Lycurgus. Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information.
Pussy, how do you see me?
However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphorius. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
Good thing we're good at busting them down.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge, but my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to
I feel like this motherfucker is the reason why Amphorius is the way it is right now.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor, and assure you that, in the worst-case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
So this motherfucker knows against the paths and Eon. So yeah, he's the reason why Amphorius is the way it is. This motherfucker, dude.
Oh. No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain?
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
Yeah, tell me, bitch.
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphorius. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of.
Remembrance?
The destruction.
Oh.
So, if you ignore my warnings,
I know someone who knows a lot about that path.
persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
That ain't gonna stop me, bro. Witch's Mirror completed. Stay tuned to find out what happens next in the next upcoming installment. sea shanks into she sank into the sea of flowers for Kama, and he turned to ash as the answer. A farewell experience during your travels. Head to the book to find where you would written down. Cool. A prologue.
Pour me a cup.
I will. Offering cap raised to 40. Cool. I'm level 40 now. Cool. I will probably stop playing this for today. We'll do the prologue next time I stream this game, which will probably be tomorrow. Hopefully the prologue isn't as long. And we'll probably do the event at the same time. And then, yeah, we'll probably do this at the same time. And then after that, we'll do something else, I guess. But, very, very good. I enjoyed that a lot. I am a little disappointed they kind of quote, she's not dead, but quote, killed Castorice. I feel like even though, oh, not that. I feel like even though she accepts what she is now and is the god of death, I don't know, man. I can't imagine shit being like just accepting that fate type of thing. Also, what the fuck's going on with the water? Full game. I don't know, man. I feel like that's not... I'm not satisfied with that ending for her. I guess is the real answer. I'm not satisfied with that. I feel like she should have gotten a better ending, even though they, you know, wrapped it up. Basically, I feel like we should... I don't know, man. I'm not satisfied with it. I want more. Castorice. Kind of like how I'm not satisfied with how they wrapped... Dude, I just realized they did the same exact thing with Castorice as they did with Firefly. They quote, wrapped up her ending, but there's still just, like, the unsettlety of just... You need more. There are more answers there. I feel like there should be more to it. Firefly, definitely. Not as much as Firefly. They've abruptly ended Firefly's story. But Castorice, there is an ending. It is a good ending. I feel like the ending could have been different. I don't know. We'll see. So far, 3 people have, quote, died. Mighty, Trian, and Castorice. Not really Castorice, but I don't know. I feel like we'll see her again. I feel like if I'm gonna make a prediction, yeah. Wait. All right, give me a sec. That's perfect timing for me anyway. I feel like if I was to make a prediction, I feel like we're gonna go through this whole story. We're gonna figure out that one dude who's like making all this happen to Infurius, and then whenever we're done with it, all the titans and gods will cease to exist, and everyone will go back to normal. If I had to take a wild guess about what's gonna happen, I feel like everything after we find out who did this to Infurius and kept it like this, you know, and shit like that, which is the Path of Remembrance or some shit, or this main guy who just knows about the paths. We will fight it. We'll destroy the Black Tide. I'm guessing the Black Tide has something to do with the paths. We'll defeat that, and everything will go back to normal, where there really like isn't a god type of thing, and like everyone else can just live their lives as normal. That's my theory. That's my game fucking theory. Anyway, I'm gonna end stream for a bit. I gotta handle some stuff. That's perfect timing. Someone just came and told me I have to go do stuff. Very important stuff right now. Next time I stream this game will probably be tomorrow. We'll finish up the prologue. We'll do the event. Shit like that. I might be back later tonight with zombies and or Deadlock. Don't know yet. It's just how I'm feeling. Later, I'll figure it out. Anyway, 6 hours and 40 minutes. That's about it. See ya.